Pardon me, young man. Excuse the shit out of my goddamn French, but...
Language. I'm a kid, asshole.
Did you just threaten me?
What can I say? I like to swear in front of my friends.
G'day everybody. Welcome to Serdash TV Casual Sunday Game and Chill. And we're going to be playing more Metroid Dread today. Let me just sort out this cord. It's easy just to have it weaved in here, so when I'm done, I know exactly where it is. So, in Australia, it's officially Father's Day today, so I'm not one to leave anybody out, but happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Hope you're all having a wonderful Father's Day. And, yeah. We're gonna continue Metroid Dread where we left it last week. Where we're on the hunt to try and get Screw Attack. Early, preferably. I'm gonna see if I can do it. If I can, yay. If not, oh my god, I suck again. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot as balls today. Well, it is already hot, but it's gonna be a bit hotter. It's like Australia went straight from winter immediately in the summer. We've totally skipped spring. Spring? Who is spring? Let's see if I remember how to do this. Okay. Oh, I'm getting destroyed. Look at me go. I'm getting destroyed like within like 10 seconds. Trash tier gameplay. Thankful that there's a health refill right here. I already know it's at maximum. Gee. Screw Attack is... Oh, I think I kind of screwed up again. Screw Attack early. Due to the fact that when I came in here, I decided to go down this. Go down this sort of... Go down that pipe, fight this boss. I'm thinking, is there any way that I can actually get back there? I think there might be a way. It's like my first playthrough in well over 12 months, so bear with me. So I know this. No, that's speed booster blocks. We already did. I think we already did that. Plan, what's going on, dude? Yay, more Metroid. Yes, sir. Sunday. It's time to chill. I gave everyone my word. It's gonna take me a little bit to literally get back to the ninja-like reflexes. So, Plan, how's it going? Took a bit of a detour to see if there was a way to get back to wherever it was. Try and get early screw attack. We're gonna try and probably fail miserably, or we discover it's not early at all. We're just getting it as intended. And silly me forgot that I managed to get space jump. So I'm not going this way. We're going up. I'm gonna go up, around, through this room. Try and go up through here. Man, there are a lot. There's a lot of locked doors. A lot of locked doors we're gonna negotiate. Well, they're not locked, they're frozen. So we gotta literally negotiate the long way. This actually sucks. I don't know how I could easily forget. What? Just forgetting. Dude, you have space jump. Use space jump. We'll figure out our way through this, don't you worry. We'll figure out our way. Zach, what's going on, dude? Let me show you out, dude. How have you been, dude? Oh, there's a name in the list. Makes my life easy, just at symbol and then find the name in the list. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just relax. And also, quick question: what is your helmet hat size? I can't honestly tell you what my size is, dude. All I could say is that I have an obnoxiously large head. If that's anything to go on. I have an obnoxiously large head. So I can't honestly tell you what my hat size is or my helmet size. I haven't, because if I think the last hat I bought was like one of them one size fits all, one size fits all sort of deal. Got a bigger 3D printer, so now I'm making helmets, and turns out Samus is actually easy to print. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Cosmo the Shadow Cat, how you going, man? Have fun in the Metroid universe. I appreciate the bits, man. Thank you very much. It's super generous. This is for you, pal.
The feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future, is really going to be breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
It's broken into about 7 parts. Only 2 are going to take some time. Broken into 7 parts, but easy as hell to print. Probably would be easy as hell to paint too. I do what I can, even with the cat bothering me all the time. Dude, I have a cat that bothers me all the time too. You're not alone. You were definitely not alone there. I got a cat that bugs me all the time. Going through this right now, as it is being frozen, it's fun to navigate this place frozen. Any and all support is always appreciated, man. You have to get this installed once you decide to have a Switch in your place. Dude, this game is definitely in the top 10 of games you must have. I definitely place this in the top 10 games that you must have on the Switch. Consider I project some bias though, because, you know, two of my top 10 picks happen to be Metroid games. Like, you know, Metroid Dread, Metroid Prime are in my top 10. Always love Metroid, so it has a special it has a place in your heart. Yeah, I didn't understand Metroid growing up, but I came to love it and appreciate it as I got older. Which is crazy. I never understood Metroid much as a kid, but I came to understand it better and appreciate it more as I got older. So when it comes down to like Nintendo IPs, Metroid is right up there at the top, along with Zelda. When you played the when you played Nestroid, you were in frustration mode as a kid, but the appreciation being able to play better over time was there. Yeah, that's the big takeaway that I've got. That's the biggest takeaway I've got from Metroid. Games you don't appreciate when you were young, but as you get older, you take the time and you appreciate it a lot more. That's what I found. Also, currently 3D printing a Zelda style keyblade. Dude, you have my attention. You gotta show me a picture of this thing. I want to see this. I want to see this thing. Alright, we can't go this way either. What the hell? Right, that's not gonna work. Metal Gear Solid has taken over though, as I did hit the top player threshold before this season reset. MTG? What is... MTG? Don't know when you'll get time for Metroid. Oh, Magic the Gathering. I'm disappointed in myself because I, as a nerd, should know that anagram. I make it my business to know a lot of nerdy shit. So in hindsight, I'm disappointed with myself because I didn't know what MTG stood for today. Printing the handle right now, but I sent you a picture of the blade itself if you want to see. Dude, I got to see this. You have my attention. Oh wow! Did you go? Where'd you find this? That is fucking sick, dude. Where'd you find that? Should show it off, yeah. We'll be trying for the top 1500. Pots 3D. Pay like $5 for the model. Dude, that's $5 very well spent. Not gonna lie, that's $5 well spent. That's in the world, and see if you can get to a championship. Dude. If you have aspirations, you will get there. Trust me, you will. 2012 will be screaming at you. Handle has been printed in a blue glitter-like filament. Oh man, that blue glitter-like filament, that sounds legit, man. That's legit. That's literally the way to do it. You gotta paint the Triforce parts on the blade gold. Also interested in that key piece now, as I sense a master sword in the making. It's gotta be another 8 hours to print. Still need to sand the edges and paint. Yeah. But dude, that's fucking incredible. That would have, like, not gonna lie, that would be incredible. You know what I'm excited for? It's about 4 weeks until we get the new Zelda game on Switch. No, I could potentially bomb jump up there and go through this way. But I tried that last week and that got me nowhere. Which is weird. Considering the spot I want to get to is literally... No, that's not it. I'm trying to think, where... I was literally on the map 5 minutes ago and I'm like, is that the place I need to go? Screw it. Well, considering we are after screw attack, so that's what we're going for. Just post it under nerd stuff. Yeah, sweet. I cannot wait till I get my hands on screw attack. Handguard is half of the Highland shield frame. Oh wow. That dude at Colts 3D is obviously a genius. He obviously sounds like a genius. He really thought of everything. And I don't care if it's not Father's Day in America, it's Father's Day in Australia. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Happy to all the fathers in the chat. Nerdy Magic placement from B. Yeah, go ahead and share, dude. Share it in the nerdy section. I encourage people to share nerdy things in the nerdy section. See, I'm absolutely horrid at keeping up with things like Discord. Almost didn't see that. I just saw it as like the message came on the screen. Was your missile expansion obtained? Like, ooh, I didn't see it in the call. That's right. What's you been playing? Gun Breaker 4. Is that a mobile game? Is that a mobile game? Some description. Yeah, I'm so far out of the loop. I don't even know PS5, PS4, or PC and Switch. See, this is how much I pay attention to stuff. I'm a nerd. And I think there's like things like Gundam Breaker 4, for example. Not Alex, fucking Zach told me what it was on. I'm like, I did not know that. I pride myself on being a nerd, so I should really know this stuff. If you think that's bad, you should see how many unread messages I have on my phone. You learned about it prior to release. You think that's bad? You should see the amount of unread text messages on my phone. It's ridiculous. You'll know better. Or you should see my messenger list. Unread messages on Messenger is just as bad, if not worse. Right, I am way out of my league here. Oh my god. And I totally missed that timing. He also posted the deck, but flavor context is there for the memes. That works. The first time I ever went through this area, when I streamed this on Facebook many moons ago, I got Screw Attack early, and I didn't even know that I got it early. I found out after the fact, oh, you got this early. I'm like, well, shit. I have at least 1,500 not missed calls. I have at least 1,500 unread text messages on my phone. It is insane. Really time that better. Yes and no. Just in time to catch the end. Not sure about the end, but okay, this is where I messed up. Oh my god, get good. Oh no. Not bad for attempt number 2. I remember the first time I did this when I streamed it on Facebook back in 2021. It took me 3.5 hours to beat this boss. Robbie just sat on your head? Damn. Just hope he's not brewing farts in there. Ice missiles all the way! There's some obvious mistakes I'm making. Blind, how you doing today, man? Supposed to stream, but you had no motivation today, so you're doing okay. Oh my god, how does... god. God damn it. What do I do for the third one? Do I just go down? Do I just stay on the ground? I was actually looking forward to today. Because Sunday's like the chill day where I just chill and play a game. Mid, left or right? Yeah. And phase 1 flawless. That's 42 missiles I put in his face. Don't let it slip apart now. Oh no. Oh my god. Damn, dude. Okay, I've tried dodging left. I've tried dodging right. I wonder if I have to dodge in the center. That was my best attempt at that yet. I'm just gonna keep stalling this in his face, because fuck him. Stall missiles may be the way to go here. I've unloaded so many missiles in his face now. Lost count.
Evening, cunts!
Down you go, shithead. That was at least 6 or 7 attempts. Okay, I did it. I did it. I fucking did it. Who played the sound alert during the boss battle? Oh, Patton's here? Shit. It didn't even show up in my chat, but we know he's here.
Evening, cunts.
Oh, it was you. You came in at the right time, dude. I didn't see such and such play meet and greet until like after I left the boss arena. I was like deep in focus. I was entranced in focus, literally. If you remember, I just beat the boss that took me 3.5 hours to beat on my first ever playthrough of Metroid Dread. I remember back then. Oh man, 3.5 hours. Seriously? Appreciate you coming through, man. Turns out I was able to be on time today. I thought I was going to be running late. Turns out my handyman jobs will... They were like, oh, you could... Since you're doing your streaming today, you can come and do it tomorrow. Okay. Just getting ready to head to bed when you saw the notification. Yeah. And I've been live for just on an hour. Good to know you'll be out of quarantine tomorrow. Fuck yeah. The screw attack blocks. Damn. I wonder if I'm able to get the screw attack now. No, I already know it's not Father's Day in the US, but happy Father's Day, dude. Only because it's Father's Day here in Australia. I'm saying it to everybody so nobody's like feeling left out and shit. Of all the things, I don't know why Australia does in September. I think you guys would do it like June, or like May or June, right? Oh, you do it in June? Yeah. I don't get why we would have to be the unnormal people. Now I'm thinking, where am I going? Alright, let's go back here. Yeah, we do ours in September for some strange reason. Considering today's officially the first day of spring, and we still have summertime weather. Australia, the only country on Earth whether it's really fucking cold or really fucking hot. Or in extreme cases, the country's on fire. Aussies are literally the toughest people on the planet. Solely because of our weather conditions, our destructive fauna, and our fucked up giant animals that like to kill everything. Now I can go get my screw attack, finally. Man, my timing fucking sucks, man. My timing absolutely sucks. You know what? I can go in the lava, get fucked. Imagine if I can access some of those rooms for when it was frozen. Be insane. Yep, I got this. So it's official, dude. Youth group officially starts next week, and the movie I chose for movie night got accepted, and I'm actually in charge of movie night next week. Hoping it runs without a hitch. What movie did I pick? I picked a movie called Left Behind: The Rise of the Antichrist. Not the one with Nicolas Cage. Before you ask, is it the one with Nicolas Cage? No, I picked the Kevin Sorbo one. Because the Kevin Sorbo one takes place 6 months after the Nicolas Cage movie. And let's be honest, the Kevin Sorbo one is way better. Fuck Nicolas Cage. Oh yeah, it's Hercules. Yeah, that's right. And if anything, I've got like 3 or 4 different movies that I came to talk to the pastor about 3 or 4 different movies. She's like, you know what? Over time, we're going to end up watching all of them because they're all good picks. And I'm like, yeah. So I can tell we're going to be watching them all because they all sound like really good movies. I even impressed the pastor's daughter with what I revealed to the pastor of my plans for movie night. Just a little bit. place is unforward now, but now I'm just gonna approach it from another angle. Approach it from an angle which I never thought I would. Not that I'm projecting bias about Nicolas Cage. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Nicolas Cage, but you know, he's done some good movies. I just don't think he would be too believable as a pilot in a Christian movie. Ghost Rider wasn't bad, the first one wasn't. Yeah, the first one was good. I liked the first Ghost Rider. I enjoyed the first one. The second one? No. What the fuck am I doing? Smash. Summer smash. I went like miles the wrong way. Because still gotta get screw attack. I just gotta negotiate the path around. Now, I wish I could rapidly press the button like this with my thumb. I wish I could. Unfortunately, I can't press that quickly. That. Thank you. I just gotta remember where I saw there was like a super missile door hatch. Oh, fuck you. Speed booster bullshit. I'm not good at that stuff. That's the Vario suit room. Now we're leading. If only there was a glove that would give you that power. That would be fucking sick. We need a power glove accessory, Nintendo. I'm just gonna go on board saying this. I don't care if it's an unpopular opinion or what. Last week's Nintendo Direct kind of sucked. Last week's Nintendo Direct was awful. Well, last week's Nintendo Direct kind of sucked. Based on what I told you, you agree? Yeah. Like, there's a lot of like JRPGs coming up, etc., etc. And there's a lot of independent projects coming up as well. A lot of them just didn't appeal. They didn't appeal to me at all. Would have been better, wasn't it? And a lot of the independent stuff that was advertised in it, like, okay, this is all good and all, but to me it's just weird. Not bagging independent people at all, independent developers at all. It's just none of it really interested me. We saw videos of you back when you were all young and hyper, before the life got sucked out of you on the GSM closing. Data stream. What? What are you talking about, Ken? What are you talking about, dude? Daystream. What are you talking about? What do you mean you saw video footage of me? Please, do tell. I am curious. Was I playing Dark Souls Remastered? Was I playing DS1? Oh, young and hyper, man, that was a long time ago. Wolf was going down the list of all GSM streams of past streamers from the opening, and you were on the team, so... What was said about me? I know gossiping's a sin and all, but I'm curious to what was said about me. So now I kind of struck out with people on that team, so. The last time I checked, a lot of them still didn't like me. I think the only GSM person that actually is neutral with me is Wolfman. All good things. The viewers were wondering what happened with everyone. Wolf reminisced about the good old days with me and said he's glad I'm doing well on Twitch. Yeah, well, things have kind of died down a little bit on the front of like channel growth on Twitch. It's just staying. It fluctuates day to day. It's just more of the same stuff. Why? Because Perry couldn't keep doing it anymore? Not that I don't have anything bad. I really am not one to throw shade or have anything bad to say. But whatever. I think of Facebook was blocking the ability to transfer ownership. Yeah. So back then, I didn't know. I found out the hard way that he had issues with me. I don't even know what they were because he never told me what they were. And other people in the same group also had issues with me and wouldn't tell me what they were. They just disappeared.
You are far more combat ready than when you first.
Which is funny because I never had a problem with anybody.
Not prepared to face Raven Beat.
Mostly Zuck reasons, yeah.
Probability of success in standing against him now.
Never thought I'd hear the day that I'll outlive a crowd like that. I think most of that was being afraid of retro entertainment people. They're on there making fun of bullying people. Yeah, they targeted me. They regretted targeting me. It wasn't viewers to stop going to pages, because that's when I remember the issues were mostly starting. Yeah. Well, I don't bear grudges or any sour grapes with anybody from that group. But kind of poor form on their part though. for choosing to believe bullshit. I'm surprised they... Yeah, Wolf and the viewers are all talking good. Yeah, well, I've never had an issue with Wolfman. Even after, like, you know, Perry and everyone else, obviously, who drank the Retro Entertainment TV Kool-Aid, believed everything that was said about me, just because I stood up to them. I'm surprised that Retro Entertainment TV still exists. Wait, do they still exist? Do they still exist? Because I blocked them a long time ago. I'm just curious if they still exist. Oh, wow. You know those guys are, those people, the people who run that actually pay for bots, right? Other than that, you know, I'm doing all right. I've been busy with work and church commitments, among other things. Here's my aspiration, since they still do exist. I want to I'm hoping that I'm still even streaming part-time when I hear that they've literally decided to hang up the boots. Got rid of a lot of the troublemakers and the bots and rebranded, so they actually made a legit thing. Still don't watch. And it's still run by the same people. Is it still run by the same idiots? Oh, I know what this is. This is cross bombs. Knew that was like one of the few things I didn't get. I think it's run by the one dude that knew Shay Casual Coin, who was always speaking against them and their practices now. I know Player 1 still exists. He doesn't stream on Facebook anymore. He's apparently making a killing on TikTok now. There was just one other guy I knew who was a part of that ragtag group of misfits. Yeah, his name is the Deuce. I think he was in there too. And then there's another guy in there who goes by the name Uncle Lawrence. Well, of course, he's over 40 now, man. He probably got a reality check and realized he wasn't as cool as he thought he was, which is a fair call. Yeah, man. Matt, IG on some things again. God rest his soul. Yeah, Matt was cool. I love Matt. Matt was an awesome dude. Nothing bad to say about him. It was always good to me, and he taught me a few things about this trade that we're in. Yeah, man. Church has been a real game changer in regards to my life, dude. Church has really changed my life for the better. Becoming a Christian really has changed a lot, and I'm very actively involved with my church community, and I am now actually a youth leader. I'm one of the two youth leaders being appointed at my church. And I'm actually hosting a movie night on the 10th of September. And I will also looking at doing a sausage sizzle for the kids who go to church, so it'll be good. Gonna lurk for a little bit while you cook? No worries, man. Appreciate the lurk, bud. Cross bombs! And I got that second try. That wasn't first try, that was second try. Cross bombs is one of the most underrated. I feel it's like one of the most underrated power-ups in Dread. Sorry. Bomb jumping made easy. Cross bombs are fucking sweet, man. Wish I knew how to implement them better. Now I want to explore over here and get this area. But, in the interest of progression, this is the way we'll go. Wish I could do that with my thumb, that would be cool. Like, just rapid fire my beams. It'd be so much better. It'd be so much better. Yeah, those GSM days were before you. That had to be before you really watched streams. Yeah. That was like when I was like getting my big break and, well, not getting my big break. It was like me getting my foot in the door. That was a really weird time in a sense though. It's actually a good thing you've never met or never saw anything from Retro Entertainment TV.
Uploading data.
This area, Nubia, is on the planet's surface. You finally made it, Samus. There is still a problem. Destroying the planet will eliminate the X-parasites, but Ravenbeak is unlikely to sit idly by as this happens. You will try to escape once he detects the danger. Ravenbeak's search for Metroid DNA poses a threat to the galaxy. You will never give up. The odds are still not in your favor, but you must end things here. I am searching for his location. Return here later for an update.
Gotta be quicker on the draw, man. So, do you still do Metroid hacks or just normal games? And I've not done a Metroid hack in God knows how long. I don't even remember the last time I did a Metroid hack. I think the last time I did a Metroid hack was a Super Metroid hack when I was on Facebook still. Grant, you come across me through one coin and the other Aussie that pushed your page then? I thought there was another Aussie that was with them too. I am not sure who the other guy was, but you know. Kind of sad though, because I was friends with Ricky when I first got started. I was actually friends with him. Then I figured it. Then I learned, you know, through trial and error, learned what kind of a person he really was. I'm like, you know what? Not a fan. I wasn't a fan of his attitude. Como's Irish. No, I think it's either Irish or Scottish. Last time I checked, I didn't have issues with Como. The only one I really had issues with was Ricky. Yeah, Como's Scottish. The only one I had issues with was Ricky because of his attitude and how he would treat people. I'm just not a fan of the idea. There was another Aussie that was out there, but he didn't stream but 1 or 2 days. I'm not sure, man. I'm more or less I stuck to my guns when I did what I did. When I did what I did, I stuck to my guns. I stuck to my principles and my morals. I didn't want to have to change or act like someone I was not. Or be totally obnoxious, totally rude, loud, brash, or whatever to make it. Because it seemed like to me then, to make it big, you have to know people, and the people that you know would have to be loud and obnoxious, and you would have to turn out to be loud and obnoxious yourself. And if there's one thing I'm not, is loud and obnoxious. You stayed more on my page once you found me. You can joke around and take a joke without getting mad at your audience. Yeah. But that's the idea, right? Like, your purpose is one of the big main purposes of a streamer is to entertain people. And dude, and you know you're good at it if you can take a joke, or you can make jokes at your audience without getting too mad. Yeah, we got to where we are just by being ourselves, yeah. So I said to myself, I decided myself, if I turn out to be an absolute dick and lose sight of who I am as a person, I would not stream anymore. I like the idea of just being myself. It suits me better. Hell, my audience makes fun of me all the time and I'm cool with it. And if there's one thing I pride myself on, which I have always done since day one of me being a streamer, is, you know, the ability to keep it real. I like to keep it real where I'm able. You did lose track of yourself. I took like a week off and regrouped and got some sleep and went back to the old you. Ricky went from joking to getting mad and banning people for joking with him. It was like watching a child play. Yeah. I called him out publicly. Ken would remember that. I literally called him out publicly and put him on blast, and straight up called him a dick. Rick banned you asking if the game was good. It's actually a good thing he never came to my neighborhood, because he would get chased out of my neighborhood. You're another one of these dicks that shoot projectiles. Yeah, I got away. I got away. Fuck yeah. All you know is when Rick would raid GSM and you were on, I'd say hi to the viewers and completely ignore his messages, then his existence right in front of him. Thank the viewers for finding the channel, and thank the viewers for finding the channel themselves. That's fair. I never ever got raided by him. Which is funny because he still exists. He's still streaming. I wonder if, well, I don't really wonder if he's the same person he's always been. It would be an easy question to answer. He'd still be the same guy. Considering he streams full time, and I figured out why he streams full time. He's not equipped to deal with the real world outside, so why go out and work and deal with people on a day-to-day basis where he could just sit inside his little cave, play the same rotation of video games he's been playing for the last 5 or 6 years, and, you know, scam people out of their money. If anything, I feel that he is a bad representation of the Australian people. I feel he represents Australians very poorly. I don't see how he made it as a DJ. Because he only has to work at night. You don't have to work at night with idiots. You still have to have somewhat of a personality to do it. Yeah. Yeah. That personality is he's a dick. No, at the end of the day, I respect what he's done for the industry. Personally, I have no respect for him at all. Brag about being a DJ to impress his viewers, but I looked at it as if... you looked at it as, well, you must not have been that good because you're not doing it now. Why do that? Why would he have to go out and actually earn a living when he could just be in the privacy of his own home and literally scam money out of his fan base? I respect what he's done for the industry. Personally, I don't respect him at all. Personally, I think he's a real piece. I think he's a piece of shit. It was his anxiety of beating crowds for why he quit being DJ life. That's bullshit. Oh my god, perfect kill. I'm clipping that. That was a beautiful kill. Bone Washer, thank you for the raid, man. Let me just save this clip real quick. What the hell? Made Z-Mad, how you doing, dude? Bones Minions are coming to raid a fantastic realm. I appreciate it, man. How are you doing? How is everybody? Oh, wow, this is neat. Let me just copy and paste this clip in so you guys who just came in with the raid can get caught up with the action. Have the emotes, but it takes too long to grab them. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Doing amazing. Crazy night. Had some progress. What did you play? Let me see. What did you play? Grandia 2. Dude, I've not played Grandia 2 in such a long time. We killed a boss, got screw attack. We got cross bombs by killing another boss. And now we just got wave beam from killing the purple Emmy. Also known as the sexually frustrated Emmy. Bubbly, the ultimate last form. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the first time chat. For those of you who don't know me, who came in with the raid, my name is Serdash. I'm a variety streamer from Australia, and today we're playing Metroid Dread. It's my game and chill day, because it's Sunday. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. It's Father's Day in Australia, so I'm saying Happy Father's Day to everybody. And I love Metroid. I also play Zelda. I play assorted Mario games. I'm also an RPG fan. I'm also a fan of Souls. Like Souls-likes, among other things. So if you're new here, feel free to hit the follow button. Definitely helps me out a lot. Really do appreciate it. And let's caught up. I'm going to get caught up with the chat. Ozzy, I thought you were British. I am half British, actually. You know, I've never been into Metroid. May enjoy watching it, though. Dude, there's nothing wrong with watching it. Watching it is where it starts. That's how it started with me. It's 4:44 in the morning for you. Yeah, it's Father's Day in Australia. Oh, well, your accent is very strong. I didn't pick you up as an Aussie. Yeah, didn't pick you as an Aussie. Yeah, I am an Aussie. I'm actually half Australian, half British. British on my dad's side. Other half is for Kiwi. The other half for you is Kiwi. You in London, the UK? Oh, awesome. Nice to meet you. Everyone from around the world is welcome here. We're all welcome. I play video games, either good, bad, or just awfully. We like to have a good time here. We like to have we like to crack jokes. We like to be real. We like to talk. We talk about our lives and all things that are real. And it's always a good time. I try to always promote a good time here. Crap, you forgot it was Father's Day. I didn't even know it was Father's Day today. I thought Father's Day would have been next Sunday. I thought Father's Day would have happened next Sunday, but okay, it's happening today. Technically, because it's the first Sunday in September. Which is, yeah. Actually weird that you brought the other side of the world with you. Plus some America and Canadians. Dude, my main demographic is Americans and Canadians. That's pretty much my main demographic. First week of September, so I get it, but I thought it was next week too. Yeah. It's where they get you with the fine print at the bottom of the page. First week in September? Yeah, first Sunday of September. Had some drama with your cat, so you couldn't get him anything this week. Dude, just tell him Happy Father's Day. Tell him you're proud of him. Tell him you love him. And that even though you couldn't get him anything, you just say you're proud of him for being a good dad. You love him. And, you know, should be happy. He'll be happy with that. Labor Day for you guys on Monday. So back to the Metroid hack thing. Have I played Super Junkweed? No. I want to though, Ken. I want to. I've watched a playthrough of that. That hack is amazing. Make him something as soon as your housemate gets back. Yeah. Sometimes the easy way to a man's heart is his stomach. So yeah, give him some baked goods. He should be happy. Might be a day late when it gets to him though. Dude, it's the thought that counts, right? You just gotta think. It's the thought that counts. So anyone in my chat, follow my good friend Bone Washer. Speaking of stomach and food, be right back. You gotta look again for food. Honestly, all I have to do is make him make him scones, his favorite food. What sort of scones? Let's get talking about these scones. Hilariously, the British half isn't from him. I know it's from my dad because my dad is also British. And my dad is also like Australian Brit. Cheese or ham and cheese? Oh my god. You're speaking my language. You're speaking my language. Speaking of foods, you need some food before bed. No, speaking of food, the only thing I've eaten today was at church, and it was a Krispy Kreme donut. I was like, that's like the only thing I've eaten today. Because the pastor bought Krispy Kremes to church. I'm like, whoa! Let me have a Krispy Kreme donut. You'll be lurking while you do self-care. Yeah, well, if you got to get food or whatever, feel free. Appreciate the lurk, and thank you again for the raid. Your mum grew up in New Zealand from the time she was like 6 or 7. But you learn most of your speech from Gran. Since both parents work, so I have a bit of a mixed accent as a result. I get the whole mixed accent thing. Yeah, people tell me that all the time. I'm like, yeah, like I am Aussie, but I don't like the strong Aussie accent. I find it to be obnoxious. That's why obviously I'm 38 years old. I'm 38, I'm still single, and you know, it would be hard for me to find a suitable partner because a lot of the girls in Australia have really obnoxious accents. I'm not a fan. Your gran passed last year, sadly, but before that you tried to visit once a week. Every time you came back home, your accent was stronger. Sorry, my condolences for you losing your gran. Bet she was an awesome lady. Probably it's a true fact. I will not. It would be hard for me to find a partner because I'm not a fan of the really strong Aussie accent. But British accents, on the other hand, I'm a fan of the English accent. Gran was your gaming buddy? She was really awesome. What games did your Gran play? I used to play games with my dad. Like, I lost my dad 18 years ago. I lost him shortly up, like a couple months after I turned 20. But my dad and I used to always play video games together, which was always a good time. Even though some of the games he didn't, a lot of the games I play he didn't understand, but he just appreciated the whole fact that it was a game. Like, he would always want to play either Nigel Mansell's World Championship on the Super Nintendo, or he would play Mario Brothers. Mostly action-adventure games like Tomb Raider, some horror, like Resident Silent Hill. That's not bad. The ex ended up moving to Australia, and you can definitely tell his accent's changed. Well, your ex sounds like why did you two split? Besides the accent change, was there any other real reason? I don't want to be one of those people who's like, oh man, he sounds like fuckwit. I was about to say, oh my god, it sounds like fuckwit, and I quickly stopped myself from saying it. I might do a bit of exploration here before I go back to Hanubia. She's also responsible for you loving JRPGs since you rented Wild Arms once, because she loved Westerns for us to play together. She didn't enjoy playing RPGs, but she enjoyed watching them because of the music and how colorful a lot of them are. His family went traveling and he went with them. Okay. Well... Are they like regular travelers, or are they like backpack travelers, or did they just move to a different country or something? I can imagine, like, you know, traveling to many different places and put pressure on being in a relationship, especially if it's like a really long distance one. People do tend to change, like through other experiences, traveling, or like, you know, interactions with people can change, make people change. It just depends on the purpose of the interaction. I remember when I was in high school, I played a lot of Final Fantasy X on my PS2. My dad would watch the game. He never could really understand it. He got the basis of the story, but he just couldn't understand like how the game actually worked. He didn't really understand role-playing games, how they would play, but he liked the story. To end game, because now I can just freely explore. I guess we're not going this way. What? No. Okay, that's a speed booster block. Interesting. Ah, wow. It's one of these puzzles. Which makes me wonder, can I do it? I had a boat. Can't spell yacht. That's fair. A yacht is a really... How can I summarize what a yacht is? It's just a really big fancy boat. They went around the world and stayed in Australia, stupidly married some woman so he could stay in the country. They can't stand each other now, and they have 3 kids. That's karma. Well, that's unfortunate. I still can't do this puzzle worth a damn. But what about you? Did you end up moving on after the fact? I'm sure he could have stayed in the country. Yeah. He could have, he probably just didn't want to. It's probably the case of it. I guess he didn't want to. Okay, this teleportal, where is that? Oh, that's blue. Makes me wonder where. Now it really makes me want to explore absolutely everywhere so I can find where this cyan teleporter goes. I'm probably due to come back over here for something. Yeah, but your luck with men hasn't been great. Oh, yeah, I hear you. My luck with women hasn't been great either. I've been single for almost a year. Now is like I'm now a Christian. I have no choice. The roundabout way, I kind of have to be choosy due to what I believe, to my religious beliefs and whatnot. I'm not gonna. I can't speak for all men when I say this, but there are some of us out there who are decent. There are some of us out there who actually are decent human beings. I just can't speak for 85% of men. I really can't. I'm speaking maybe to 5% of men. Maybe that may be a bit of an exaggerated number. Because there are plenty of good men out there. It's just hard to find them. Like most of the good ones, as they say, most of the good men are married. True in a lot of cases. But sometimes the good men are indeed not married. You're Christian, but some men come to church just to find a woman. That's a bad motive. If you ask me, I think that's a bad motive. Like that almost sounds like an ulterior motive. Okay, so that's 2 misses. I go to church because I actually believe that, you know, Jesus is our Lord and Savior. I definitely believe in that. And I've been going to church since late October, early November of last year. And church has actually changed me for the better. I kind of don't like the whole idea that men would, you know, go to church with the purpose in mind to find a wife, because, you know, the whole idea, oh, I want a Christian girl to be like my be the church wife. But the thing is the thing they is the point of where they fail. Oh my god, I screwed this up. I know talking about stream and politics, etc., can put people off watching. Hey, we talk about everything here. We talk about anything and everything in this stream. I keep it real. I keep it 100% real and relatable. And I don't care about having like a huge number of people watching. Like the number now is sitting at 17. That's cool. I got 17 people watching, and these people are trusting me to entertain them and to be able to have a conversation with them and be relatable. Like Bone Washer would if he felt that he couldn't trust me with his viewers on rating me, he wouldn't have rated me in the first place. So I don't mind, you know, someone brings up a topic, I don't mind talking about it. Like in your case, you just revealed to me you're a Christian. I'm a Christian also. And the whole thing of like guys who go to church to try and find a girlfriend or whatever, it's ulterior motive. But where they mess up is, where they really screw up is, you know, a good Christian woman will not put up with their bullshit. No word of a lie, eh, man? No sane person would put up with bullshit. Because I think these guys would probably cause they would have a lot of personal issues. And they would literally bring their personal issues into the relationship. Hey, you're not blind. You like to see the good in people. I understand that. I totally get it. But for each experience that you have, you're learning, right? You gotta look at it like that. Even if it's a bad experience, you learn something. You're learning something from it. You've learned a lesson out of it that you know not to do next time. And in a lot of ways, like, yeah, we can easily turn around and hate these people for doing us wrong, but it's just easier to turn the other cheek. It's just easy to turn the other cheek and pray for them and hope they find what they're looking for. Not so much to not wish them well. Like a Christian thing to do is like, you know, wishing people well and hoping they either find what they're looking for, or they do well in their life, right? You've been single since before COVID, but I've been so better off without. Well, it's a hard point to really argue about in regards to like being single versus being in a relationship, because you know there are good relationships out there, there are bad relationships, but you can't really be being on your own, because you know You're financially better off. You're emotionally better off. You have the freedom to do what you want. Yeah. Like, being financially better off, that's like one of the big takeaways from it. Like, I'm financially better off since me and my ex broke up last year. And this part you're probably not going to believe, and this is coming from a guy. Me being a guy. I broke up with my ex like mid to late October of last year. I have not been with anybody since then. I have not dated anyone. I have not slept with anybody. And I'm a lot better off for it. And I've become a very different person to who I was almost a year ago. And like, yeah, last year I officially became a Christian. I was baptized on the 16th of March of this year. I got the tattoo right here to prove that. Sorry that's a bit in bad quality, but I got baptized this year. And it's like, my pastor said to me this morning about, I thought you would have taken a gamble to win lotto, and I'm like, no, I don't gamble. I took the ultimate gamble last year by coming to church. And that gamble has like been the best was the best one I've ever taken in my life. Best gamble I ever took was walking into church. I used to walk past my church. I've lived in this place for 5 years. 4 of those years, I walked past the church I'm a member of now. Walk past it every day for 4 years. Never going in it at all. But one day I'm like, you know what? I heard an audible saying, you need to go to church. So I went to church. Went to that church. I was terrified, but you know, from day one, I was accepted by everybody. I was accepted by everyone. And, you know, I've come leaps and bounds in that time. Didn't think I would ever get involved with, like, you know, being an active member of the church. It turns out that I have. Never thought I would be a youth leader. I was officially named a group leader for the youth leader for our youth. And we're actually starting that next Tuesday, and I've already got the movie night all ready to go. Everything's been finalized, etc, etc. That's going to be on the 10th of this month. That's next Tuesday. Even picked out a hell of a good movie for the kids to watch. It's almost a 2-hour-long movie, but hell, if they watch any Marvel movies, like that goes for like 2.5 hours, I think they could sit down for close to 2 hours to watch a movie that's based on real events, right? And hell, I've even played the sausage sizzle. So not only are they getting a free movie, they're getting dinner as well. Now some people get annoyed that some of our pastors have tattoos because of which the Bible says about marking the flesh. Hey, there's nothing wrong with tattoos. Yeah, it does say in the Bible about marking our flesh, but I really don't see it being an issue. I don't see it being a huge problem. It all depends on what is actually tattooed on their skin. Because tattoos, people who get tattoos tattoos in general get a bad rap. Because, you know, who used to get tattoos in like 20, 30, 35 to 40 years ago? Rock stars and actors. and that would always pop a bad rap because of it. I don't see it being an issue. In my opinion, it depends on what they get tattooed on their skin. Depends on the image or writing that is put on the skin. Former preacher said it wasn't a sin to have a tattoo as long as it's not vulgar or blasphemous in nature. I'm a firm believer in that myself. I believe that too. As long as they aren't swear words, yeah. Like I have 3 tattoos. Two of them are actually faith-based tattoos. One is the date of my baptism with 2 Corinthians 5:17. The other tattoo that's on the same arm is 1 Peter 5:8 from the Bible. I can see if there's anything I missed. That means if you visit me, you're gonna have to keep Shiva from Final Fantasy VIII covered then. You have to keep Shiva from Final Fantasy VIII covered. Nah. I don't see it being a problem, man. I'm a Christian, but I'm not that much of a prude, man. I'm not that prudish. Come on. You should know me by now, dude. You should definitely know me by now. I'm not that much of a prude. And on this arm, I got my favorite band is Alter Bridge, and I got their Blackbird as a tattoo with the words, "May never be broken again." I got that tattoo in 2017. And that was after another relationship breakdown. So, Bubbly, you're not the only one who's guilty of choosing a bad partner. I choose bad ones too. Shiva and Aerith on the same leg. You're a camera operator at church? Oh, cool. I operate the computer system. I'm also their IT guy, and I also do bring out all the boxes, and I'm in charge of their bread distribution operation, which they do every week. We give out bread to everybody at church, and it's free. And now I'm also a youth leader. We'll have at some point, yeah. You probably know my church because it was founded where you are. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. What's the name of your church? So you actually go... Wow. That's a sign. Probably, I think that's a sign, because your church is a church that was founded in Dolby. Okay. I think that's a sign. That's a sign. So you go to a Hillsong church. Nice. That's definitely a sign. I think today you're raided into this stream for a reason. That's interesting. Okay, this... is there something there? attention. The song was founded in Australia. Cool. I think I may have to go back to the second area. There's a blue teleporter that I haven't even hit yet. Lead pastor got himself in a bit of trouble and he had to step down, meaning his wife lost her job too. And she used to lead the worldwide women's conferences. Oh wow. Wow. Were these worldwide conferences in way connected with the INC? I'm curious, would your church be considered like part of the outreach movement? Because the church I go to is part of the INC movement, which we recently celebrated its 50th anniversary back in July, and I actually attended that conference. It was actually my first one, and I learned a hell of a lot. And I even got to meet Reverend Samuel Rodriguez at this conference. Very, very interesting guy. He is literally the Christian Chris Rock. I don't know how else to describe him or to describe him in relatable terms. I deem him the Christian version of Chris Rock. With how intense he is and how he delivers his message. And he spoke on 2 nights, like the 3-day conference he spoke on 2 nights. One day session and 2 night sessions he spoke. Oh wow, not a Keanu conference. If it was a Keanu conference, I'll be there, man. I'll be literally like I'll be like, can I be in charge of a Keanu church? No, Ken, I still rock them Keanu screens, dude. I still rock them Keanu screens. Anytime anyone donates bits or subscribes, I throw Keanu screens at people. It's one of my favorite pastimes as a streamer. Throwing Keanu screens at people. And one of my other best friends, he's lurking in chat. He married his wife who was a Christian. He's a Christian, and he got married when he married his wife, who is also a Christian. One of the happiest days of his life. didn't really understand her at first because I met her before I got saved. And she's like, you need to go to church. And I was like as anti-Christian as you can get. But now I understand her a lot better. From the perspective of being a practicing Christian. That's why I understand her better. His dad was involved in some sexual assault issues. And he knew and said nothing, but his dad died in 2004, so it's weird. But if you look him up, there is so much negativity towards us now. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. You can't fault a community of people for their actions. You can't fault the actions. You can't fault the many because of the actions of a few. You really can't. You can't really base a group of people on the actions of like one or two people. You really can't do that. And as we learn as Christians, we're only human. We have no place to judge anybody. Let's see if we can get to this. Wait, no, we cannot get to this one. We can't get to this teleportal. This sucks. Okay, where is it? No, it's not here. Obviously, it's over here. So, appears to me we gotta go to... We're going to Carterus. We're going to Carterus. There we go. Sweet. It's 5:27 in the morning. You have church and Bible study. So I have to go and get a little sleep. No problem, Bubbly. It was nice meeting you. I don't know if you stream, but I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna have a quick look and see if you stream. I don't think you stream, but that's okay. But I appreciate you following. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. I hope I see you again soon. It's nice talking to you. And you know, pleasure's all mine. You're always welcome here. And you have a good day at church. Go off to bed, gotta get fitted for the suit in the morning. No worries, dude. You have a good night, dude. Yeah, no worries, brother. Dude, send me a picture of you in that suit.
Evening, cunts!
Send me a picture of you in that suit. No, I'll tell you if you fit. Probably gonna have to be him first. Yeah, appreciate it, man. And I'll be streaming more Hades DLC tomorrow, so if you miss it, I'll put it up on YouTube for you to catch. Hades DLC is a lot of fun. Oh, it's tedious, but I'm actually enjoying being in the underworld. I'm actually enjoying being considered Hades bitch. Hades bitch has got it going on. I got to mention to the people that came in that I do play action-adventure games like Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raider. Fuck. You used to stream, but I became very sick with COVID, just before COVID, but that's another story. Well, if you want to talk outside stream, you're welcome to whisper me. You're welcome to send a whisper at any time. And feel free to join the Discord. I have a Discord, you can message me on there. And if you want to check out other stuff that I have streamed, feel free to go to my YouTube. Yeah, no worries. We know what this is, but we can't use it yet. It's a power bomb, obviously. That's like the last enemy we kill, we get power bombs. Easiest way to go to Cataris is to go this way. That's what I find. We're going to the red section. Appreciate that very much. Feel free to send a message anytime you want. You have to get into mischievous deeds. All right, buddy. I know what mischievous deeds are. Go and enjoy those mischievous deeds. Always be sure to put on a raincoat. Always be sure to put on a raincoat. Oh my god, did I just come up with... I just came out with that? Gee willikers. Sometimes the things that come out of my mouth are totally left field. Why would I do that? It takes away the roulette mischievous side of it. I don't know, it's, I don't know, being safe, I suppose? What kind of self-respecting Christian would I be if I didn't encourage for you to put on a raincoat or encourage safe sex? What kind of self-respecting Christian would I be if I didn't encourage you to play safe? Yeah. Gotta practice what I preach, brother. I gotta practice what I preach. Someone's like, oh my god, you're a Christian and you said that shit? You need to I deem you a fake Christian. You need to practice what you preach. I've had people literally come in here and do that. I had a dude from South Africa do that to me. Just because I said that Donald Trump is a terrible person. I was like, he is like all of them, but better of the two evils right now. Yeah. It just makes me glad that I know in hindsight, whoever wins is literally the one who rules the free world, but I'm not the one who's going to be putting them in power, so I guess hooray for me on that count. That's why you're saving to either come blend into Aussie life or go to the Philippines and probably never have to work again. There's no shortage of, well, if you're a single man, there's no shortage of Filipino ladies. Not that I'm speaking for myself or anything. Well, I'm pretty sure if you have like... I'm pretty sure you might be able to do that in Australia as well, because, you know, there are enough people on Social Security around here who don't work, who collect Social Security. For the past year. Man, you'd fit in Australia well. You could get on disability with relative ease. Only problem is when it comes time for you to go home, if you wanted to stay in Australia, you'll have to marry an Aussie chick. But with your level of charisma, I don't think you would find it too hard to meet anybody here. Yeah, that's fair. There is a cyan teleporter. I don't know where this one goes. I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. I want the cyan teleporter, which is probably in like a far off location. I heard Aussie chicks are like Americans, especially if they know respect. Well, a lot of Aussie chicks, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of Aussie chicks are respectful in the typical sense. Am I dreading this game? Happy Father's Day, Fod. You're coming out with a dad joke. Opening line to coming into a Serdash stream. Start with a dad joke. On Father's Day, no less. I'll go. Yeah, in Australia, Fod, it's Father's Day. It's Father's Day in Australia today. In case you didn't know. Which, judging by that comment, you had no idea. Yeah. Our Father's Day is happens in first Sunday of September. Yeah, you Americans do this in June for some reason. Yeah. I'm not gonna try and understand the logic. I'm just going to accept it as this is what you guys do, and I'm okay with it. Already. That was very Samus of you. That'll be a story he can tell his friends. Oh, I came in the Serdash's stream, right? It was his usual Sunday stream. I didn't know it was Father's Day, but I came in and busted a dad joke. Thought I'd be clever and bust a dad joke, not knowing it was actually Father's Day. I can't fault the flawed. You're a neat person, you guess, yeah. I like neat people. Neat people are cool. Oh. That's how I should have done it the first time. I guess we're not going this way. I'll go around. We can go this way. Missile! I need the missile. Alright, you're back. It's making scones. We'll probably have some for dinner. Dude, that sounds amazing. Cheese and ham. Didn't have any ham though. What did you substitute with? So is it just gonna be cheese scones or? British and me insisted on having plain ones with jam and butter. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with plain jam and butter scones. They're just as good, and you know, they're a classic. Uh-huh. Makes sense. Seems legit. We used the last of our fresh veggies on stir fried last night. Wait, night before? Oh yeah. Now what meat did you put in that stir fry? I'm also a fan of stir fry. Picked up pork roast, a cooked pork roast this morning, so chopped that up and added that in with some soy sauce, leftover noodles, and the veggies. Dude, that sounds killer. That sounds killer. Absolute killer. Yeah, 52%. Probably never ever gonna... Not for a good long while until I become like a super mega mind Dread player. Probably ever have 100% items. Even had cashews to throw in. Yeah. Cashew is my favorite nut. When I like to eat nuts, I like cashews. I like to eat cashews when I eat nuts. Thought I'll get that in before someone like Ken opens their smart mouth and say, "Oh my god, Serdash likes eating nuts." I'm a simple man. I'm just gonna have a chicken schnitzel with veggies, tomato sauce. Gonna put... I don't have any cheese. If I had cheese, I would have melted some cheese on top of the schnitzel and called it a palmy. Look at me just trying to get all that map colored in. One of those dudes who like the color, trying to get a perfect map for whatever reason. Oh yeah, you've done that, yeah. You can never go wrong with doing a makeshift farmy with a chicken schnitzel and cheese slices. Dude, I'm a single guy and I live on a budget. Other than stir fry or eggs in various forms, mostly you cook in the oven. Other than the stovetop, you're better at it. Yeah. I'm not really an oven cooker, as I don't even know what the term would be. In my ignorance, I consider like cooking with an oven is like, you know, is where you use that it's the thing you use to make baked goods. Not entirely baked goods, like, you know, use an oven to cook like lasagna and stuff. Where you cook tuna bake in an oven. Used to do a lot of baking as Christmas presents. Hey, that's a... Dude, you could still get away with baking and passing it off as gifts. You could get away with that with relative ease. Because whether we're male or female, one universal thing that we all understand and love is food. The kind of person has to follow a recipe to the letter. Oh, okay, you're pretty particular. I used to be that way in home ec, and that still got me an F. I only figured out later, why did I fail? Oh, the teacher didn't like you. I was like, oh, the teacher didn't like me, that's why I always failed. You could do it. You could do it, but Christmas is summer here too, and ovens and summer heat don't mix well. Yeah, you got a point. You got a good point. That's why I prefer oven recipes. There's less room for error in most of those. Yeah. Wait, I'm a single guy. If I don't cook on the stove, top, I pretty much live on microwave meals. Yeah, there is a lot you can do in a microwave. I've discovered a hell of a lot you could do in a microwave. You can poach eggs in a microwave. That's one of the coolest things I'm able to do is poach eggs in the microwave. You get a lot of crap for it, but you do scrambled eggs in the microwave. Hey, I've done it. I've done it numerous times. Not ashamed of it either. Used to cook pancakes in the microwave. Nothing wrong with that. If you're careful, you can make good scrambled eggs in the microwave. Yep. Someone should literally write a microwave cookbook. That'd be rich. Like literally, that'd be rich. Pancakes in the microwave, so easy. No worried about having to flip it over. Yup, agreed. Where do you think you got a lot of your recipes from? Your gran gave you a bunch of her microwave cookbooks when she moved out of her old house. And your gran sounds like a legend. So is your name actually May? Or is it like an acronym for something? Or an anagram for something? Once again, I apologize for my ignorance. Fuck no. It was May and I was pissed off. So it was May and I was pissed off. So I made Mad and May. Okay, fair. Your non-binary name's your name's Ari. Nice to meet you. I'm cool with anyone, with everybody and what they identify with. I'm not gonna radicalize people or humiliate people just because they identify as non-binary. Not your legal name though, but I haven't used it in over a decade. So dare I ask, what's your legal name? So I obviously I use my legal name all the time. A lot of people call me by my legal name, my government name, but a lot of my friends and people that know me just call me Serdash. Fuck no, your legal name is very gendered. So I have a plain as hell name. I have one of the most plain names you can think of. We'll turn it into a game. For anyone who does not know my actual name, I'll give you a hint. It's one of the most plain names you can think of in the name book. Yes, that is actually my name. But Fod, didn't you already know my name, dude? Fod, didn't you already know what my name was? Sam, that's my sister's name. John is my actual name. And I know plenty of Jacks. One of my favorite drinks is Jack. To be honest, if you did, you forgot it. But the fun part is I guessed my own name. One of your relatives had a plain name and changed it as soon as they hit 18. They hated their name because of it. Wow. For the longest time, I wasn't really a fan of my name. The longest time I wasn't a fan of my name, but you know, I just got used to it. I just like, you know what, just roll with it. That's a speed booster thing. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go down here. Go through here. And go to that Daron lift and go the other way. Your sister and I don't really... You and your sister don't really get along. But I think she was offended on some of her friends' behalf. Parents never made the effort until a few years later. You think your sister had words with her. Gran was awesome. She was the first person to start getting my name right. Getting your name right. Considering my name is so plain that, you know, John being my name and all. I used to cop being called Johnny a lot because my dad is a John. So I was a junior. I had to accept with being called junior. Hey. Oh, this is interesting. I want to get to that area, but I'm like, I have no idea how. Might be like one of those other far off locations, because I still want to find this cyan teleporter. I reckon I would know it would have to have something to do with the cyan teleporter. Honestly, a lot of your family have pretty plain names. Your sis used to consider hers plain, and your mum's the same. Gran gave her kids those kind of names on purpose because she thought a lot of the less plain names were too old-fashioned. Well, considering my other siblings have plain names. Like in the 80s and 90s, Rebecca and Samantha were plain names. They were literally like El Generico, Costco names for girls. And my brother's name is Troy. And so people or the government wouldn't get me and my dad mixed up. I was given an additional middle name and everyone called me Johnny. And you know what? I grew up hating being called Johnny. And I rarely put up with it anymore. Except for one person at church calls me Johnny. And I'm fine with it. Because, you know, I think he's cool. I'm cool with this guy. He called me Jonathan once and I let it slide. And then his wife said to him, oh, he doesn't like being called Jonathan because that's not his actual name. And he came up and apologized to me the following. He's like, I'm so sorry I called you Jonathan. To be honest, I thought your name was Jonathan and I didn't want to get you mixed up with the other John in church. I'm like, oh, Jonathan. That John is an actual Jonathan. That's always gone with the short form of his middle name because his first name was shared with Dad and they kept getting confused. Everyone just called me Johnny. I grew up with it. As much as I hated it, I had no choice but to put up with it. Even people teachers I was taught by at school refer to me as Johnny Hudson, and I'm like, dude, you know my name's John, right? But everyone just knows you're joining like a whatever. Mom's legal name could be seen as a nickname for a longer name, except the longer one is one she uses as a nickname. Pardon my disrespect as I ask this question. Is your mother dyslexic? Because like using a longer name as a nickname is kind of weird, right? Like if you're gonna have a nickname, it's gonna be a shortened version of a name or something. Fuck him up, Samus! Fuck him up, Samus! To this day, Dad knows when the person who calls him as a scammer because they call him by his first name. Everywhere that matters has him down by his middle name. That's a good plan. That is a really good idea. That is a genius idea. Like literally, that is genius. Easy way to stop getting scammed. Everywhere that matters, you have him down as a middle name. Scammers will always use the first name. That is genius. Mum didn't like how plain her name was, so she used a longer name because she likes it more. She doesn't mind a legal name, but so she never bothered changing it. Hey, that's fair enough too. Again, apologies for the disrespect of asking if she was dyslexic. I'll tell you a funny story. I went to school with a kid who got a nickname. His name was Max. And his nickname used to be it was nicknamed Barnaby. So it was longer than his first name. Or so well, it was called Barnaby or Barney, yet his name was Max. Nah, but maybe the number equivalent of dyslexic. Numbers tend to swim on the page. It's why you always sucked at math. I'm just gonna absorb your life force like a Metroid. Because fuck you. Boom. We weren't really friends, but I always thought it was funny. Some kid at your high school and his mates always called me Bruce. Because I didn't hear from them when they asked me my name, so I decided, okay, your name is Bruce now. Hey, that works. I have a friend who lives in Tucson, Arizona, who I talk with on a semi-regular basis. His name's Adam. And he knew I was an Aussie. Like, he got told before I met him, another friend of mine said, "Oh, you're gonna meet the resident Aussie / Brit. His name's John, and you know, he's all right. He's cool. Just mind your P's and Q's around him because there's an Aussie." And he's like, "I don't like that name." And I came in the party. He's like, "Sup, bitches?" And he's like, "I know your name's John, but from this day forth, I am going to call you Bruce." And I'm like, is this a Finding Nemo thing? And he's like, "No, but now that we've established that, we can make it because of Finding Nemo." You have tinnitus and have my entire life, so I can't always filter out background noises if they're loud or if there's a lot going on. Hey, that's cool. Not gonna place a judgment on that. Some loud noises just can't be filtered out. Some are just obnoxiously loud. So yeah, my friend Adam nicknamed me Bruce just because he didn't like what my name was. And we've been friends for almost a decade. And every time I go into a PlayStation chat party with my PlayStation friends, if Adam's in the party, we greet each other a particular way, and we've turned heads with other people that we regularly talk to. They're like, "Oh my god, he's the disrespect level levied out. What are you gonna do?" And this is how we greet each other. Every time I will go into the party, I say hello to everyone else, and if he's there, I'm like, and at the end, I'm like, "And go fuck yourself." That's how me and Adam say hello to each other. I say, "Hello, everybody in the party, and go fuck yourself." And Adam immediately was like, "Hello, Bruce, go fuck yourself." I don't know the name of it. It was who would call the kid Bruce anyway? That is most peculiar, yeah. The only one I know who would call their kid Bruce is obviously Bruce Willis's parents. But that's probably for a completely different reason. That sounds hilarious, yeah. So yeah, we greet each other by telling each other to go fuck ourselves. Drop the bomb! Yeah! I finally have power bombs, bitches! Now I can go exploring everywhere with power bombs and see what I can find. Probably more power bombs. And yeah, he's one of my close friends. He has a girlfriend. He's got a girlfriend who's named Avery. My nickname for his girlfriend is Bird. This for OCD trying to just color in the map because I'm weird. Having too much fun fucking shit up with power bombs, man.
Uploading data.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature. The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission. This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak. I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. You must be there. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
But I still want to find the other. I want to find the other Cyan teleportal. Now, there's one thing that is immensely satisfying, is this game's power bombs. Only one purpose of that giant hulking part of the wall is that it gets shredded by the hyper beam in the escape. Oh look, it's the champion Birdman. Birdman. Alright, I guess they plated him gold for a reason. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm not a fan of this guy. Definitely not a fan. He hits way too hard. Mad May, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Oh my god, this guy sucks. At least I still know how to go about it. His shield is virtually indestructible. Look at that. Shield is literally indestructible. I'm gonna head off. I have a few things you need to get done in real life before we lose daylight, and if I stay, I'll keep procrastinating. That's all right. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. It's nice meeting you. Hope to see you again in more streams, and you're always welcome here. Have a good one. Man, this boss is fucking horrible. This boss is literally ass. Oh, what the fuck? No. No. Idiot. We're virtually at the end of the game. But there's like other things we can try and find now since we have power bombs. Oh, I forgot to share the be a man of the day. Don't pay for a garbage man. Take the trash down to the dump in your wife's car. Be a man. So obviously I'm a fan of the Be a Man guy. Okay, are we ready to have this end yet? Let's just blow this shit to hell. Yeah.
Uploading data.
Oh man.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Foha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Foha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Makin DNA. Metroids are programmed to identify Makin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly. You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory, as I hope. It has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order. Disobedience will not be tolerated.
Ah. Watch me get massacred because I'm an idiot. Ow. Ow. God damn it. That was hopeless. Well, we're pretty much at in game. We're up to the final boss. Now I've got power bombs. I just want to go around and see what else I can find before I finish the game. Loading screen. Oh, there were two ways here. I don't think we made our way I think we made our way through here. Is this the one we came? Yeah, it might be. Okay, I think this is the way the original way we went. We're going this way. This side. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Are you serious? This will be more sense of that. where am I? Oops, wrong button. Access closed. I don't even know what that would be access to, but okay, whatever. I want to try and find what. On my way to the science teleporter. I don't even know where it goes. I'm gonna see if I can do this just because. that ages ago. Uh-huh. What's that? What the? No way! How can I not get... shh. states which can't count. Huh. I knew I forgot something. Where else? Now where we get? Where does this go? Wait. These are interconnected. We could go almost anywhere. Interconnected. We could go virtually anywhere we want. I could actually use. Added discovery. Since I got all the teleporters, I can use them to go anywhere I want. Now, I played this game for God knows I've played this game at least half a dozen times, and I never knew that until now. This is wild. There's a storm missile box somewhere in this room. How is there a storm missile box in here and I don't know where it is? Dude, that is so bizarre. There is a storm missile box, and I don't even know where it is. Talk about messed up, man. One of the few places I've really fully checked. Hello, kitty. Yeah, just sitting on the floor watching the TV. It's like, how's it moving? Alright. Cool. I know there's other enemy tanks on this. Yeah, I guess there's nothing else here. Even if the place is telling me it's 75% done. Always something hidden here. Let's have a look. Okay, it's over here. Actions. Powerball. Huh. we got 100% items in an area, finally. Damn. Time to leave. Have I even used that teleporter? That is weird. Never used the orange teleporter in my life. Or at least I don't think I have. That just makes me want to find a teleporter and see if I can actually go to it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages. Let's just disengage the storm missile area. And we'll see what happens. Hey, that's some shit. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alright, that explains that. Okay, now I've got it. Over to a teleporter that I don't even think I used. Shit looks blank on the map though. I knew that I did not go here. Ain't this some shit? The fuck? No! Oh my god, what a letdown. What a fucking letdown. No fucking way. What a huge disappointment. Power bomb expansion. That is most procured. Power bomb expansion near grade. It's kind of to be expected, even though you don't get power bombs to the end of the game. But I probably would have been able to find it beforehand. What I do find weird, in one of the areas there's a power bomb expansion surrounded by power bomb blocks, but you know, whatever you say, Nintendo. Well. Well, I guess we're not getting back in the grade room. Not getting back in the grade room that way. Maybe there's another way in. Obviously not this way. Fuck off. Let me open the damn door. Thank you. Right. Uh-huh. Now that's just dumb. We're going to take out the guesswork. Let's do this for a laugh. Okay, we're 71% of the way there. Right. This is confusing. How do I get over here? Where screw attack always wins. Good old screw attack. I could have done that with just regular shooting. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's 2 out of 4. That's what I get for being a curious George. Obviously nothing in this one. Neat. 80%. Probably come in handy me knowing that now. So if I access this room earlier in the game, it's like, yeah, that's an easy 2 missiles. Not that I'm going for the 100%. You just got me wanting to look everywhere for items. But then again, not necessarily. No, I can't believe there is no teleportation station at Hanubia. I'm surprised. I'm quite surprised there isn't one. I'll try to get back to where final boss is in a day. Might humiliate myself against the final boss one more time before I call it a stream. So I gotta be at church and just under half an hour. If it's next Sunday, and I wonder how many hours it would take. I wonder how much of the stream I'll spend trying to kill the final boss if I fail here. This is wild. We don't even know what this is. Yes, we do. That's the door you take to leave during the escape. Loading screen. Man, that's like too fast. Get out of my face, dude. Oh my god. Man. I could have parried that. Bad Samus. Bad Samus. Bad Samus. One more attempt for the good folks. Imagine if this was Super Metroid was done on this engine. I'd be selling love. Oh, fuck off. You usually fire your big black sun thing first. Oh my god, I keep screwing up. Ah, get out of my face. Oh my god, that's what I get. Phase 1 complete. And now I'm going to show you that I'm a bird. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Okay, we sort of got a basis. Sort of got a basis to go on for this fight. But as much as I like to stay on until I beat it, I'm sorry to disappoint everybody, but I'm gonna have to call it a stream here because I have to get to the church and get everything ready for the night church service. So, all the new followers who came in, thank you for watching and thanks for following. Appreciate you all. And tomorrow we're going to play more of the Hades Torment DLC of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And more than likely I'll be on at around 11 AEST. That's in the morning. So thank you everyone for watching. I do appreciate it. Have a good one. Take it easy. See you guys tomorrow.